Well, hello, hello, hello. How's everyone doing? Making sure audio's coming through. Ooh, I'm not hearing it anywhere. Dun dun dun. Dun dun dun. It looks like it's coming through. Hold on. Okay, if I cue myself, I can hear myself, so I'm just gonna pretend like I can actually hear myself. Uh, and we'll call it good. You know, my lights are going up like you can hear me. So it's been a while since I've been on stream. I was down at my parents'. It was my mom's birthday. For the last couple of days, had a bunch of projects works to do at their place, and so that means there hasn't been a lot of visibility of the crochet I'm doing, but I swear I've been doing it. Um, and actually, you can see that I've been doing it. I have made progress on the dress. So the squares are done, and now we're making the full body of the dress. Oh, I don't know if I did it in my YouTube description to say what I'm actually working on. Yeah. There we go. I should probably update my thumbnail to that. Ooh. Hello! How you doing? It's going good. Just showing progress off on the dress that I'm working on. This is the Floral Breeze dress. Let's see if I can pull it up and show it on screen. How are you doing? This is the dress I'm working on. So, but I'm doing it in obviously a lot more colors than the actual pattern calls. I'm kind of also not counting rows. I'm kind of just like going for it. Yes, I did finish it. Actually, if we go to, I'll just pull myself up on YouTube. Go to our live. YouTube's easier to pull up. Um, I'm actually not making it for myself. I'll be selling it. Let's see. Where did I finish the bunny? If it's ever gonna load. That was me in focus mode. Okay. Because there's a moment where I fully just pause. Oh, yep. I fully paused to work on something else. I think I might have finished it. Finished the bunny. Got off. But thank you for saying I'll look good in the dress. I will not be wearing it though. So this is the bunny. Right here. So our little guy made him for the baby shower. I don't know. Did I show the other? Yeah, I don't know what I'll sell it out yet. Still to be determined. Did I showcase the other bunny? Hold on, let me switch monitors to just pull up the bunny. I think I threw it in. I do too. I really enjoyed making these two bunnies. Because they've got they're a pair of bunnies, but they're living separate lives with separate people. One is going to a newborn baby who is yet to be born. And the other is living in my old office at my old job. Okay, so this is the one I just showed, right? We've got the little bun here. Um, and then his inverse is the purple focused one. So that's the pair of them. I enjoy making these eyes. I wouldn't really say they have a smile to them, or the puppy one. They're both technically bunnies, but I can see how this one looks more puppy-like, I'm guessing. Oh, purple one. I can't read apparently. Um, yeah, I like the purple one more personally just because purple's my favorite color. But I think, nothing wrong with this like greener one either. Thank you, though. So, yeah, I enjoy you can just see Bootsy in these photos. Ah, he's such a good boy. He is currently living his best life in my living room. Thank you. All right, I should probably keep growing away. I I am kind of dreading though weaving in ends. I did start weaving in ends, so like this whole row, all the ends are woven in, and so then I have to do these two, and then wherever I attach the bottom part of the dress, I'll have to weave in still. Let me just minimize that. But yeah, I've just been going ham. Well, at my parents on this dress as best as possible. I actually I don't know why I wore a white shirt today. I dyed my hair earlier this afternoon, so we'll hope and pray that it stays fine. So I've got that cut out for me. I'm okay. So I use Meld Studios to stream, but I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of getting on my nerves because it does not always like show doesn't always show the most recent like chat stuff, so I can't actually look at it for chat. So then I think to go look at my stream, but then my stream's delayed, so I don't always know if like checking on video what I'm looking at is right. Oh. My day's been good. Thanks. I'm trying to get more into like taking advantage of like my natural curls, but it's not like I don't have like a styling gel, which I probably should get some, so it just like kind of sits wavy. I'm at least putting curling cream in it now, so it like has a better curl to it than just frizz, but it kind of just like flattens out just a bit. I know I don't have like curls. I don't have beachy curls, but I definitely have like waves. Um, Thanks. It's kind of like, so you might be shocked to hear I dyed this a bright fluorescent blue. However, I don't bleach my hair. So if you recall, my hair was last pink or like a pinky purple. 2000 Averly. It's yeah, this is like it's like a purpley blue, like really like you can like if you look at different sections, it's fully like different colors. So some sections are like more of the gray blue, some are more of the pink, some are more purpley. I like it. Like I've actually previously have gone this kind of blue before, but this I was figuring it was gonna be somewhat purple because yeah, I doubted myself. I just I just get box dye and put the dye right on my hair in my basement. Yep, that's what I do. Glove up. Um, there's probably sections of me that still have dye on it. Thanks. I'll also occasionally cut my hair. I've not cut my hair in a hot minute. Um, back in winter was actually the last time I cut my hair, where it was this huge snowstorm. I didn't cut it myself that time though, but that was the last time my hair was cut. But I do have like the means to cut my own hair. I was just kind of feeling lazy and didn't want to bother with cutting it myself. So going to like a supercut salon kind of thing. I live in the Midwest. So in the United States, kind of central US, northern, central north US. And so we can get some pretty bad snowstorms up here. Um, like where I was going to college, you actually like the like main interstates would shut down because drifting was so bad that it would block the underpasses. So any like bridge like structure was completely blocked in with snow that had just like blown in. And it was like super compact and so like no one could drive. You could also get fined if you were caught on the road because if you got into accident and the police had to like or emergency crews had to try to get you out, they put their lives at risk and it was unnecessary risks. So, gotta stay inside. But yeah, that was a fairly bad snowstorm. It was like one of the only few we had this year. It did not start snowing early at all. It kind of didn't start snowing till after the new year. Barely even had a white Christmas. Kind of pretty green. I think there was a sprinkling of snow when it actually was Christmas, but not a lot. But yeah, just doing some painting this weekend of like a shelving unit for my mom. That definitely hurt my wrist though. Like I can feel it in my wrist. Like all my muscles are still sore from this painting project. Of course I did it outside, so it was humid. I was actually gonna mow my parents' lawn and it was just too humid today. Yeah, like snow is definitely typically manageable. It's when you get to like the really flat plains. Oh, it is currently 82, mostly sunny, according to oh, well, that's not even the right location. I'm not there. Okay, it's giving me the okay, let's go with my okay. It is currently 84 when they actually give me the right location if it loads. But it's super humid. It's very it feels like 86. Humidity is at 65% right now. So it's just like you walk outside and it's just like thick grossness laying lathering on top of you. It's not enjoyable. Oh, Celsius. Hold on. I can't mentally convert, but I can just tell the computer to convert for me. It is 29 degrees Celsius, feels like 30. 100 degrees in it gets hot in like when I went to Europe, it was definitely like really hot, but it wasn't humid like I feel like it gets in the States. Like um but yeah, 29 degrees Celsius. Sorry. I know you're from France. I could have converted that. But do you know what the true superior measurement of temperature is? Kelvin. Kelvin is the best. That is the true. Granted, Celsius is just like Kelvin, except moved up to standardize around water. It's kind of funny. Where, like, I think Fahrenheit is around the human body or something. I don't, I don't remember what the basis of the Fahrenheit scale was, but it's stupid. It's something stupid. Oh, I'm judging American Fahrenheit. I think it's stupid. I was a biochem major. We had to like do everything in like Celsius, but I still don't like because I didn't get it ingrained in me really young, and I could put in the work and like better understand the temperatures in um Celsius, but for me it's just like I can't. I know 100 degrees Celsius is boiling water. I know 0 degrees Celsius is freezing. Like that makes sense. But like feeling where those variations everywhere in between just like doesn't make sense to me. Like I think a fever is like a human fever is something like 40 degrees Celsius or something like that. It's also like a really stupid conversion to Celsius um like stupid conversion from Celsius to Fahrenheit. So you're doing fractions and addition at the same time. I yeah, it's like they don't go well together. None of it's a good conversion. Like I like meters and like the metric system because everything's in base 10. Like it makes so much sense to go from like a centimeter to a meter. Right? That's a easy increase. Where a foot to a yard or an inch to a foot, like where are we pulling out these numbers? You know? Like 12 inches gives me a foot. Who decided that? Why? Like, oh, an inch is about your thumb. It doesn't make sense to me. Like, the meter is makes so much more sense. Similarly, like, with grams to, so, like, grams and liters also make more, like, everything's based on. It makes sense. Like, but then you get, to me, what's really annoying is like it just we should have converted because like the metric system is like even though it was like discovered separately, so like the metric system was standardized on, oh, I don't remember what meters were standardized on. I just don't, but I know there was like a standard stick. Grams and liters are the same actually. Grams is weight, grams is mass, liters is volume. Like typically they are 1 to 1, but I guess I might be confused on what you mean, like grams and liters are the same. Oh, but grams is mass, liters is volume. Hold on. That's for water. That's for water though. Isn't that like that's specifically for water. That's not like universally true. Yes, but a liter of syrup is going to weigh more in grams. It's about density. So grams is a measurement of mass weight, and no, because like a liter of syrup is going to have more grams in it. Like if you put it on a scale and compare it to water, it's going to weigh more. Yes, a liter volume wise is the same. Like the density of water is 1 kilogram per liter. That's why one it's 1 to 1. I feel like, right? I on. Yeah, because you go by different ingredients. So like heavy cream. It's often it's like typically pretty close. But if uh I do a like lard. Lard is a like lard. It's a reasonable comparison to make, because like lard, 1 kilogram of lard is about 1.088 liters. Um, so it's like a density is technically the conversion, how you get like an item's density is how you get to convert um, kilograms to liters. But roughly, if you're trying to like get a starting point, 1 to 1, 1 kilogram to 1 liter is relatively a good starting point. Okay. I was like, wait. Sorry, I was a biochem major. Do I know how much a kilogram weighs? No, I'm probably pretty bad at like judging that, eyeballing that. But that part is like, wait, was like I did need to know like density and stuff for that. Um, but one thing I think is really cool about the millimeter and like the metric system for measuring length or millimeter. Yeah, millimeter. I believe it's an angstrom. Yeah. So, um, currently not. That's why I'm trying to get back into some labs to do work. But one thing I think is really cool is a I should probably crochet while I'm talking. But mil a millimeter, or like the meter, was defined separately from the angstrom, like an angstrom. However, when they converted meters to be more standardized, because millimeters or meters, how they were originally, it was like a block of wood, and basically everyone got this block of wood and converted on base 10 off of this block of wood. So like depending on how well that block of wood was cut, you might get a bit more, a bit less. So while it was standardized, it wasn't like perfect. So eventually they decided to go based off the length of a wave of light as like their smallest form of measurement for a like the distance between a wave of light. However, that was already defined by the angstrom. And so instead of saying 0.1 nanometers, you would just say 1 angstrom. 1 angstrom. I don't know how to say it. But what was... One step one. 1/10 million of the distance from Earth's equator to the North Pole. Passing through Paris. So approximately 40 kilograms is that distance. So they had a proto-meteor bar and they basically gave that to everyone. Yeah, I think it's really cool. Like they defined it one way and it turns out it was almost like 1-for-1 to the wavelength of light. That's something I think is really cool. See, I think that's cool. Like it's about okay. I think a foot is like not like it's your forearm. I think your foot is supposed to be about your forearm. Yeah, I think it's pretty cool, the whole like history behind a lot of that stuff. Just gain a deeper understanding of it. And like seeing the cool like ways things come together. Just by happen chance, you know? So what are you up to today night? I do enjoy working in a lab. Just something a bit less stressful than what I was doing. I did not really enjoy that. Um, oh, I should probably turn my phone's been off. It died earlier, and so I should probably turn it back on so I can get notifications if anything's going wrong. But yeah, it's I enjoy the lab work. I enjoy working in technology sphere. Um, you know, I was in medical tech. Actually, my family together has never really celebrated the 4th of July too much. So as a child, I would go to my aunt and uncle's and watch the fireworks. Um, However, I haven't gone in quite a few years. They don't, well, now they do. Kind of what happened is they moved to a location that didn't really have fireworks. I started like having things to do over the summer, so we just never went. And my mom does not like crowds or fireworks too much. And since her birthday is typically this week, we just don't really do anything because birthday girl, birthday wishes kind of thing. So we've just never really done anything for the 4th, you know? Like no fireworks, haven't been invited to any parties or anything. You know, I enjoy the fireworks, but also like it you feel it shake yourself and it's like it's fun for a while, but eh, oh, there's a lot of other events that have fireworks. I'm sure I'll hear them for the next several days. They're gonna start tonight, I'm sure. I'm sure there's other events going on. There's typically parades. I haven't looked anything like local for me, just because I never really have gone out for these kind of events. So just don't never really paid attention to, like I said, my mom does not like crowded places. So growing up, we just didn't go to these kind of crowded events. So never kind of made a habit of it. So don't really do it as an adult kind of thing. But yeah, there's typically like parades or like vendors. I know I got a monarch butterfly caterpillar 1 year when I was a kid. But yeah, it's always been pretty family time orientated. All right. Bunch of notifications came in. Do I need to do anything with that? No. Yeah, I if you can't tell by me making a channel around crocheting, I'm very much a homebody. While I don't want to be a cat lady that, just lives with my cat alone, that might end up being my life. No, it's one of those things where I like to say I'm what's called an amnivert. So I don't really seek social gatherings, but if I get invited to one by someone else, I'll probably go. But I might not be the most active or social person at one of those gatherings. Um, I'll do puzzles. I game a bit. So I've been playing Siege with friends recently. I play some Genshin Impact. I'm not good by any stretch of the imagination of at any of those games. For like Genshin, that's kind of just like me exploring the world. I 100% that game, so I do get burned out after a region for a while. So I probably could go back into it because if you're familiar with Genshin, I'm in a region called Fontaine. It's like the water world. I got burnt out after completing Sumeru, so took a break. Probably could get back into it, but yeah, it's one of those things where like not too long ago, like 2 weeks ago, went to a party and I just played solitaire like the card game there. I was at a party just playing solitaire by myself, you know. I talked to people, um, and like danced if there was a song that I enjoyed, but yeah, that's what I do at social gatherings. Not be social. Ah. It's yeah, I enjoy being asked to go places and I'll show up and I'll probably stay that's so, for the length that's socially acceptable, you know? But it also depends on like when I'm getting asked to join the group of friends. Like if I it's a work day, you might catch me, leaving a bit earlier. But if it's like a weekend, I'll probably stay till, everyone gets settled into their places, making sure everyone has like a safe ride home or a place to stay. Oh, absolutely. I actually have a lot of people I know. So my parents are very much social people. So there's a lot of people that are older than me that know me that I know, but like peers, like people my age, I don't I honestly don't interact with. I interact with individuals that are like 40 up most of my time. Um 40 to 70 up. um in age. So, the other struggle is like a lot of my friends that I went to, I'm 25. A lot of my friends that I went to college with don't live in the state I live in because I went to college out of state. And so a lot of the friends I made there are, they also stayed in, they also kind of moved back home after college or that's what people keep telling me is that I look younger. Um, I I guess it's one of those things where like you don't know what to say to other that of like thanks. But no, I'm 25. Age of the year. Yeah. But then I also look at folks that are like 21. It's like you're a child. What do you mean you're? No, you're a child. Um, but I've explored, been around the block a few times with like I mentioned earlier, I went to Europe. That was fun. Getting to see the different sites. Um, but other than that, I don't typically travel alone. I traveled in a large group with like an event that was coordinated by like someone else. Because I traveled as a to Europe when I was like 13, 14-ish. And so I like traveling where I don't have to plan the trip and I can just like follow the itinerary laid out before me and I will follow that itinerary to a T and enjoy all the sights. But if I travel alone, that means I probably have to plan the itinerary myself, and so that's like not what I want to do. I want to enjoy planning a trip. I enjoy going on trips and like just enjoying the trip. So we landed in Madrid, and then we went to Barcelona, and then we were in Barcelona area for a while, because that's where we did the homestay, and then I don't remember what cities we went to in France, but we did like visit France. Then we went to Italy, or technically I think we went to the Vatican first, and then Italy. We did kind of stop in Monaco area for a bit. Um, and so in Italy we were in like Rome, I think Florence, but we went swimming in the Mediterranean Sea. Um, I think we flew out of Florence. But don't quote me out. Like I said, I was 13, 14 when we went. I just went on the bus and went where they told me to go. But it was like this Mediterranean style themed trip. So we went to an authentic like pizza making place. I I really enjoyed Rome. So especially around that age and that time period in my life, I was really into like the Percy Jackson series. So I really enjoyed like um the Greek and Roman god aspect about it. I but I we got, like got to see the Statue of David. That was really cool. Um the Vatican was beautiful. Like it was one of those things where I enjoyed the Vatican, but it was also like the entire time they're like, "All right, keep going, keep walking," and so you're like, "Oh," and then you're done. You're like it was like super rushed. Um, I enjoyed in Rome like seeing like the really famous fountain. I don't remember. Uh, I used to own the entire Percy Jackson series. Yes, Sistine Chapel. Sorry. I said the Lesser Graph Familiar, didn't I? We saw the Lesser Graph Familiar. That was really cool. But yeah, the Sistine Chapel, like we got rushed through that whole thing. Kind of like a bummer, you know. I think it was also before it got restored. I think it would be really cool to see it restored too. Um, but I really enjoyed the homestay. That was like just being able to engross myself with like a family for a couple days. We actually got to rappel down a castle wall. That was really fun. Leaning Tower of Pisa. We took. I got a photo of me with that like classic pose of holding it up, very tourist like. Um, I enjoyed the. We actually got to do some like kind of philanthropist, kind of like not so like it was very performative, um like looking back at it, but we got to go to um a business that actually works with visually impaired individuals and creates technologies to help visually impaired individuals use computers. So like it's the talking and like describing what's on a screen pieces. That was really cool. Um, we also got to spend time with um, I don't remember if it was an orphanage or like a daycare, but it was a bunch of children who were extremely like disabled, like um physically in a wheelchair, mentally did not have the capacity to care for themselves. And so we got to like spend time with them. And but it was that was probably the more performative one of the whole thing. It felt like It also like that day was also like a really wild day because someone had actually, while leaving that orphanage daycare, had fallen down the stairs and broke their leg, and so that kind of just overshadowed the rest of the day because they were in a wheelchair the rest of the trip. Hello, welcome to YouTube. I see someone joined us on YouTube. Um, but yeah, I enjoyed rappelling down the castle wall. Statue of David was really cool. Oh, Vanessa, welcome. Um, what else did we do? Hmm. Um, we're pulling back my brains, things I haven't. Um, I think overall it was a good experience. I think seeing, going to that daycare orphanage was cool to do, but also like I am doing well, thank you. Yourself, hope you're doing well as well. Um, I still can't get on my overlay um YouTube and Twitch to also show up. Like for some reason my chat just does not want to work. Um, so I don't know what's going on. So I guess I'll throw some of the chat so you can see like half the conversation at least. Um, the other trip I went on was to I went to Central America. So we went to Guatemala and Belize. And so that was really fun. I did that my junior year of high school. So were um we went there for like Spanish club, and we got to climb a volcano. We had a homestay. That was really fun. It was much longer with the homestay. Um, but we actually experienced an earthquake during that. So I'm actually Irish and Dutch, so I would really love to go to like Ireland or Netherlands. I think those would be two cool places to go to. I've been told doing like an African safari, like one of my former coworkers had just gone on one and he had some really cool like photos and experience there. Um, but like when we're in Tikal, so Tikal is one of like the Guatemalan islands, I believe. We um while we were there, we got to like see alligators, and like we were fully just like in the rainforest kind of thing. They're really beautiful hummers, monkeys that were like just outside where we were spending the night. That was really cool. Um, the volcano, like we got to roast marshmallows on a volcano. We rode horses up it. That was really cool. What about you? Do you have a dream place to visit? Pause and take a drink of water. If you could travel anywhere, where would you go? I'm gonna. I think these are supposed to be the same scent, but I don't remember. Okay. Oh, I don't know if it is. music just cuts off. Like, that's the one weird thing with like lo-fi music is it's very repetitive, and when like the song ends, it just kind of just like blurp. There we go. Ooh, you want to go to Portugal, and then so Vanessa wants to go to Portugal, and then Gizmo doing a road trip of a lot of the US would be cool. Um, Japan, Tibet, and Colombia. I think the US is like has some really cool um sights to see. I think I have not seen like Yellowstone. I think going to Yellowstone would be really cool. Um, or like the Rocky Mountains area. Um, I enjoy Washington Island. That's always like a fun place to visit, I think. I cannot get this open. Ah. Oh, there you go. Ugh. At least I didn't get any in my mouth. There we go. Yeah, they are different scents. Shucks. I was hoping to get I couldn't find any of this one, and so I was hoping they had just renamed it, but shucks. Oh well. They still both smell good. Let me clean up all the gunk. Bootsy is currently in the living room, so he is living his own life elsewhere. We just got back from my parents today. I think he just wants to like chill out, cool down. He was actually napping in here when I went grocery shopping. I was spending so much time trying to find him around my apartment, but I had left my office door open because I wanted to like get air moving through the whole apartment, get the whole thing cooled down, especially because I knew I was going to stream later. And I could not find him for the life of me, because I did want to close the door if I was going to leave, because I don't love leaving him alone in here. And I could not find him. He wasn't answering the calls. He wasn't coming when I like had food. Um, he was not coming for anything. And I eventually found him, and he was just in his little cubby, and it was very cute. So I did leave him in here while I went to the grocery store. I feel like going around this the second time is so much faster than the first. I think it's just like you're doing less stitches. That's probably what it is. Because you do 6 stitches per cluster with your single crochet, and then 5 double crochets. Whereas the other one you're doing 3 double crochets and 2 single crochets. So it's 1 less stitch, but you're also doing a lot faster stitches, or more faster stitches. Alright, Gizmo, you gotta go to bed. Alright, I guess we'll let you go to bed. Thank you. Enjoy the rest of your night. I don't know what that says. Hold on, I'll look it up. I'm guessing it says good night. Alright, see ya. Just go to bed. So, Vanessa, is there anywhere you have gone that you really enjoyed? You kind of came into the middle of it, but I was talking about my trip to Europe, France, Italy, Spain earlier, talking about um, my favorite parts of the trip. I know you kind of often just listen, watch, so all good if you don't respond. Um, because you're just, in a sense, AFK. But I've made progress on my dress. Actually, what I'll do, because you missed this earlier, I'll show you what I made. So here is the bunny. Um, here's the bunny I made on the second night for the baby shower. I don't know if you were watching that night, but here's that first night's bunny. So these are the two bunnies I made um, the other nights. Yeah, it was during like a full European trip. So we went to France, Italy, Spain, the Vatican, and Monaco. Kind of just like went through Monaco. Ooh, Caribbean islands. That sounds fun. That definitely sounds fun. I think going to Mexico would be fun too. I'd want to like update my Spanish speaking though, just to be safe. Vanessa, your daughter's in out of state too. Have you gone to visit her before? Like where she's living? I don't remember what country. Was it Australia? That might be wrong, but I think I want to update my um overlay. Let's work on that. Taking a quick pause to work on my overlay just because it's annoying me. Oh, I don't think I'm logged in on that browser. Doo-doo. Oh, Barbados for your honeymoon, and then St. Thomas and Aruba. Exciting. Those both sounds like really fun places. Oh, not what I wanted. Mm. Remind me later. Let me put my overlays. Perth, Australia. Okay, I was right with the country. Yeah, that's a long. Oh, honeymoon was in Barbados. Where's I have an overlay already. Where is it? Da, 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 da. Hmm. Venezuela is cool. Where's my overlay? I made an overlay. Weird. Weird. Why can't... That's bummer. Yes. Water. See, I do like fresh water over um oceans solely because I have suffered from the fateful time of getting my head stuck dunked in water. So, um, you know, it was quite tragic. Um, I want string chat. That's what I want. Where do I want to throw it? I think. Ooh, okay. So I've been ending up over here more, but I don't wanna. Can I put it over here without? Which is a better spot to put it? Be up top. I don't want it that dark though. Let's. What's checkered? I don't see the difference. Oh, thanks for watching, going back and watching that. That's awesome. Okay, let's make it slightly more opaque. That way. You can see chat. Um. Okay, let's see if I can get chat to actually pull in. Oldest of 8. Ooh. Oh, never. Hmm. That, loving the water but not knowing how to swim, that's gotta be rough. That's gotta be rough. Um, Honestly, that's tough. Absolutely. I would get that feels like you need that. That whole. Oh yeah. You're gonna learn to swim because I did not. So you're gonna learn because you should not live like I kind of thing. I don't like this image. I'm annoyed. I had all this set up. Do you know what? I'm just gonna be super basic with this. I would just add chat onto stream. Doo-doo. And just copy this, select this, paste this, and refresh. There we go. Now the question is, does chat pull in? I don't think it's properly connected to YouTube, so it might not, which sucks. Yeah, it's only YouTube. Weird. I can see I'm live on YouTube. Yeah. It sees I'm live on YouTube, but does it see I'm live on... No, it sees I'm live on Twitch. Overlays? Do we have... Oh, weird. Weird. Oh, that's weird. Yeah, it's... You wanna get that in early, you know? Get the kids learning early kind of thing. So I get that. Um... Let's see if I can do this. Because I just realized... Um... I think I figured out what's going on. A bit. So if I duplicate this, and then copy this, and throw it over here. Ooh, can we get both chats rolling? Huzzah. Kind of cheating the system, but oh well. There we go. This top chat box is for Twitch, which isn't rolling because no one's chatting in Twitch right now, and this bottom should be for YouTube. Cross my fingers. Sees them live. That's weird that they like work entirely separately and you can't like join them. Oh well. I don't currently. I was kind of doing it like every other day or so. Um, but I kind of want to get one. But it might just kind of be I'm live in the evenings. Might do some daytime streams. Just to keep people on their toes, or you know, maybe try to broaden the audience, because I know like this time slot in the US is a pretty packed time slot for lives. But then you also have all your like bot lives going all the time, which that is what it is. But yeah, I'm debating what my schedule I want for this. I know like this last week I was over at my parents' for my mom's birthday the last couple days, so I wasn't going live from there. I probably could have, but it would have been on my laptop or like my phone. And so Eh. I got my nice 2 monitor setup here at least. Yeah. Making progress on this dress. Yeah, no, absolutely fair question. I think it being a holiday week also kind of threw that off. Um, for me. But trying to get something planned out would be nice for me at least. But yeah, have you seen? Did I showcase the progress on the dress yet? When you joined, I know I kind of rehashed some of the conversation earlier with travel and such, but um, this is the progress on the dress. It's definitely still not like long enough. It's barely would cover like hips. Um, so I'll just kind of have to keep working. I do still have to weave in ends. I wove in the ends on this section or in this section only. So like this row, all of the squares ends are woven in. But these two are not. So I'm trying to break up so I'm not doing all the weaving of the ends at the very end, but also still procrastinating them because weaving an end sucks. It's so not fun. I am probably planning on sell this, but let me rephrase. I am planning on selling this, but what I'm debating on is if I should line it or not. Because it is a very, what you say, see-through, quite the transparent, holy dress. Thanks. I really like this ball of yarn. It's really fun. I think my one complaint of this yarn, and I think I kind of have a vision in my head of how they did the dyeing, and they probably should have accounted for this when they were dyeing. But if you actually kind of look, there are, or I personally feel, there are a lot more blue sections, like this really light blue, just a lot more sections of like this really light blue here or here. Like I have like multiple full squares of just the light blue. Like there are some squares that are like a lot of yellow and a lot of orange, but nothing that's like pretty much like this one is pretty much all this light blue with like the occasional hint of the darker blue, you know, and like there's no other color that did that. And I think it had to do with how they were doing the dyeing. I think yellow is the only other color that's kind of close to that, but it's still not as bad. But what I think they were doing is when they were like laying out the yarn, I think that light blue section was like really big, and then it was like slightly smaller in the dark blue, and like that's what I think probably happened. And so you get this entire section where it's looped into that light blue color. And so it's a lot longer than, say, like a purple section, which would be in the middle. I don't think, like, when they dyed it, they accounted for that kind of piece. I don't know, though. I don't know their process for dyeing. That's probably my one complaint, though. You know, I will say, if I do look at it, you got a lot of, like, when I'm doing the striping section, you do have a lot of orange and yellow sections. But I still feel like you get long sections of this light blue a lot more than anything else. Yeah, I think my current plan is to not line it and list it without the lining and then offer, because there are some people that do kind of like this could be like a nice beach cover up if someone really wanted something like that, or it could be, they might have like their own bodysuits that they always plan to wear under it. So, and if you line it as well, it's just like it gets could get really warm. So it depends on when folks would want to wear. So what I'm thinking of doing is listing it as is, but then giving like an option for someone if they want to add lining to it, what color. And then I would go to like Michael's and pick out some fabric to line it. And so then if they want they would I would have like an upcharge to do the lining. Um but then like say if they're darker skin tone, you could do the lining in the darker like a darker color for a darker skin tone kind of thing, or lighter. And then it's up to the person. And then I would also put the caveat of like, hey, if you are adding the lining, you're not going to get it in like short time shipping, you know. So I think listing it like this, and then if someone wants to buy it as is, they can, or they can make the request knowing it would take longer to have lining added in their color of choice kind of thing. Because I also like don't fully want to do it and then no one wants it lined, or they would get upset because I lined it in my skin tone and they're not my skin tone or something along those lines. I think leaving it unlined and listing it as such gives, you know, the buyer the option. Or, they can just wear a bodysuit underneath or have it as a cover. I feel like it's more versatile if you don't line it right away. That's just my opinion though. Like I if I were to make it for myself, I would might line it, you know, but I also have like bodysuits that I could just wear instead. But I like all the, kind of different ideas for it. I did actually have a lot of fun, like making those amigurumis though. Like those two bunnies, that was really fun. Because I hadn't made plushies in a hot minute, because I've just been doing a lot of clothes. So I think it was been like since maybe Christmas or something like that. Um, since I've made anything like that. Well, I guess I've made some stuff for my mom. I made a pickle for her to give to her boss because she likes to call him a little pickle. Um, but that was, not something entirely I wanted to make, but I did because why not? Pickles are fun. It's an interesting pattern. Or I've like been making bags. I enjoy making a good bag. I have pants to finish. I have a pair of pants that I gotta finish. It's literally just sewing on the pockets and weaving in the belt. Again, more sewing than I'm avoiding. Like they're just done. I just haven't done the final thing to them, which is on me because I want to wear them. Like I've finished the top. I've worn the top at least once. Della ducks today. What are Della ducks? Oh, cool. I never actually watched that show. She seems fun. Oh, are you doing like a young Deladuck? Or are you just doing like where she has the blue one? Or are you doing in her like aviator kind of brown one? Or are you making 3 to mix and match? Oh, that's really sweet. Anchor octopus. I'm mostly looking for like... Oh, that's like a species of octopus. Got it. I've made an octopus before. It's definitely like doesn't look like a very specific type of octopus. It's kind of just like plush that is octopus. Um, oh, cool. Sure, let me go grab that quick. It's one of my bigger plushies. Or Omni. Gurumi. You have 8 already? Hold on. 8 of the octopus or the Deladox? Because these look like fun crochet, like, creations. Like, that's very detailed. That's awesome. Do I hear a Bootsy? Are you coming to say hi? Your fans are waiting for you. Yeah. Oh, you're just gonna land the ground. You can kind of see him. He's just laying there. Hold on, I'm gonna quick get the octopus. Gonna run and grab it. Yeah. I wonder if you can hear my AC running. Super loud. I rub your belly. I rub your belly. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Oh, ho, 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 ho. I'm going to kidnap you. Huzzah. Alright, I come with 2 very important items. A plush that is an octopus, and a bootsy that is a cat. Oh, 1 for each. Stay right here. Look at you, you're so cute. But this is my octopus. It's not super big, but like it's probably one of the biggest kind of plushies I've made. Woodsy did not stay long for his big appearance. Where'd he go? Did he like run from the room already? Where is he? In his little secret tunnel. I don't know. World may never know. As long as he's not under my wheels when I try to scoop myself back in. That's all I ask. Because I do not want to run him over. These are like the eyes I make. These are kind of my go-to eyes that I do. I think I did these for these, but these might have been an earlier version before I was super solid in my design. But what I do is like a 4-ring magic or 4-stitch magic ring, and then a row of increases, and then while it's not attached yet, I'll doing the little eye sparkles, pretty close to where I do an invisible join. And then I'll tie those off and then I'll sew the eyes on. Um, I typically like the little shinies on this side, but it does kind of like imply where they're looking, so you could probably put them anywhere. As long, and depending on how derpy you want it to look, they could go the same way. Did he come back? No, no, he is abandoned ship, as one might say. Where do I want to put this? But if you can see, actually, this is what I made the yarn I made the second bunny out of. This is the yarn I think I did on the first bunny's foot. Yeah, this was the yarn for the first bunny's foot, for the full body of the second bunny, and for the stomach of the first bunny. Just put them there. Actually, no, this was not what I did on the full bunny. I did this yarn. This was the yarn for the feet. I think I did a unicorn mane for this, but I think I've been using that yarn for like odds and ends on like a variety of projects. I don't know how I've gotten that ball so small, specifically for that one. What else have I made with that? I'm trying to think. I don't remember what else I've made with that, with this yarn specifically. Because that unicorn mane did not take up that much yarn. Because this is like one of those like big Barnett blanket yarns. Let's see if I can find in my photo library one. So we're gonna take a pause while I check out my gallery to see if I can find anything. Doo-doo. Okay, let's 23. What have I made with that yarn? I'm drawing a blank fully. Okay. I've got the unicorn mane. I made the unicorn. I made the scarf for that polar bear. And this might be like fully a project I've just given away, so I might not ever be able to answer because I was really bad at like taking photos of my projects for the longest time. But I feel like those two just isn't enough for that level of like missingness. Not the color I used for the cat. I think I've just been kind of using it as like accents on just so many projects. It's eventually become like its own. Yep, I used it as feet and a paw for. I don't sell on Etsy, but I do have a storefront. Technically, I have everything listed as sold out. While I'm trying to like plan out my shipping stuff. But currently I only have scrunchies listed. But I want to kind of list this dress before I like do my hard launch. So it's more than just like scrunchies. I have a shoe rack on that door there that I have all my scrunchies in. I think actually, ooh, I was taking product photos, and so I have one of all my colors of scrunchies. So like carbon gray sparkly, a free love sparkly, Oh. And these are only one of all the colors I make, not all of them that I have. Let's see how many I can get on my fingers. And I have more yarn to make scrunchies in my closet. I just haven't made them. There we go. These two I don't probably can. But yeah, I got like a table in my... I really enjoy these colors. It is kind of a bummer. They're all in Juicy Couture, except the one that's there's only one that's multicolor. This is Barnett Crushed Violet. This is the only one that's not Juicy Couture. And since Joanne went out of business, pretty much just stuck with the Barnett, which is fine. But yeah, I've made another bunny, and that bunny I did one foot and one paw in this color. Let's see if I have another. And that the ball was still decently there, but I can see how it had been like kind of used up by then. I think I've had used it on another project since then, and I just don't remember what. Let's see if I can see. Just not seeing it. Shucks. I did like stop taking photos of my projects kind of after I got my cat, because I was just taking photos of my cat. So he kind of took up my camera roll for a hot minute. I've got nothing. I don't. Maybe I crocheted something for Christmas, but you know, I only did his feet though. That really wasn't. Oh, feet and tail, I guess, but still, I feel like there's another accent of something in there. But I'm looking at old photos. I don't have, you know, any other project photos where I used it. I guess with those 3 projects with accents, or 4 projects with accents, I can see how it got down to that. But I'm bad at yarn math visually. Like, just bad at visualizing yarn math, I guess. Also, like, spray painting math. Bad at that, apparently. Yeah. Get back into the groove of things. Is that you, Bug? Did you come back? No? Maybe so? I don't think so. I've gone out to eat like every single day this week. It's been a lot. Had Subway last night. The night before, we went out for burgers for my mom's birthday. Today, I went out for lunch. a lot of food. Fortunately, it hasn't been like fast food, really. Like Subway's fast food. But like for lunch, I had French toast. And for dinner on the first, I had a cheeseburger with some homemade chips. Yes, yes, those scrap bunnies were great stash busters. Like being able to make those too. And I do really like making the belly patch. That was really, I think, a fun addition to the design. So I was excited. So I technically have enough yarn to keep making bunnies, but they're not going to be in as many fun colors because I just have solid big things of blanket yarn, and I don't think my little, you know, these leftover scraps that with this and this is enough to make a full bunny. I could do some variegated brown bunnies, but the seller has like requested not to sell the pattern, so I wouldn't like be listing them to sell them, and I do kind of want to beef up what I have on my storefront kind of thing. So I don't really want to be making a bunch of stuff I can't sell. Whereas I did enjoy the like I do like those for gift giving at the very least. Which I wouldn't like it's a good gift giving project where it's like fast enough where I can do it in a night slash a day and big enough where it feels like a substantial gift instead of like just something tiny to like the creator of the pattern actually lists explicitly on the pattern not to sell. I just downloaded it. I'm not gonna download it again. Hold on. Let me do downloads. Or at least I remember. That's what I remember. This pattern is for personal use. Oh, man, I gotta read this paragraph through. It's for personal use. Don't sell it as your Do not sell her pattern as your own. Of course, you're free to sell anything made from this pattern. Man, I could be making these bunnies and selling them. Okay, I just can't read. Hold on. This is what it says. I was just reading this like do not sell my pattern and I was like, "Oh man, I can't sell products made from these patterns." I didn't read this last line ever. Every single time I've read this, I was like, "Man, it says do not sell." Okay. Personal use only. I you know, what's a fun pattern, you know? I like it's such a cute like look at that. That's so cute. And then like you can make like a small one too in like smaller yarn. So cute. Oh yeah, I will be making more. I'm gonna finish this dress first, because I do want at least something in all my categories. So I'll finish this dress just because, like, this dress, um, really was the first thing I wanted to kind of like fully list besides scrunchies. Um, and then I think I'm just gonna like power through, at least one or two more bunnies. 'Cause I can just like make them in a day or so. Um, because I made that like green one in a day. Fortunately, like I'm kind of out of like these fun colors, so I'll just have to be using them as accents. But because all I have really left are like browns, they don't, they're not good colors to be accents for or fully solid colors. Yeah, like all the bunnies I've made have been in Burnett blanket yarn. So like whatever, if you make it out of Burnett blanket, um, it's gonna be whatever size that is. Those were. I was using a 6.5. That's what I used. The pattern calls for, even when using their larger yarn, a 4-point hook. Oh, that's worsted. Man. No, still when they're using the chunky, they use 4 point, a 4 millimeter hook. I did 6.5 for, but I will say they're using a parfait chunky, which is like more of that chenille that like is really thin at its core. Oh, yeah. Oh, did you say like did Oh, I missed apparently I just skipped reading words. I just didn't read the word extra. I just saw Barnett blanket. Yeah, that would be massive. But yeah, I don't know. I I made the last two bunnies with just like plain Barnett blanket with a 6.5. Um, I probably could downsize. It just felt nice. It worked up quickly. Especially that second one because for that second one I used that velvet yarn as well. Just don't ask me to read. Words are hard. Do you know what? Words, I wear the appropriate shirt. Words are hard, man. This is from Evan and Caitlin. That they're a fun crafting YouTube channel if you've never checked them out. They also have like separate like gaming channels as well. They're a really cute couple. Um, sounds socially, but they do look like they're like really in love with each other, which is awesome. Um, kind of a couple doing what they love together. But yeah, I when I'm working with Barnett Blanket, I like a larger hook size. I did notice some gapping when I was like doing decreases, so probably probably should use a smaller hook size, but it's what I already had it in a hook because I used like um these like shells and then I can just like screw in a hook. And so I use these. So I don't really want to pull out another hook. I already had this one in and this one just felt a little too small and I think it's cuz this is probably like a 5.5. Probably could have gone down to like or maybe this is a 5 millimeter. This one is too I'd actually need the wrench to get it out, but I don't want to go get my wrench. Um, but I probably could have sized down, you know, to prevent the like gapping from the decreased stitches. Oh well. Grant Granted, I think I did single crochet togethers instead of a an invisible decrease, which I think probably would have reduced the gapping if I did an invisible decrease. Because I think I have always used a 6.5 because it felt right. Maybe I used a 6, but um, I do typically decrease with single crochets with a invisible decrease. I don't know the letters. Hold on. Let me. I'm just gonna look that up. Okay, so the J is the 6 millimeter. K. I'm gonna guess is 6.5. Got it. JK. Uh, that's gonna be 7.5. 15 millimeter. Whew. Oh, for your extra, you're using your 15. Okay. Okay. When you're talking about the 7 millimeter, I thought you were saying Barnett blanket. Okay, Barnett blanket is a size 7 yarn. Okay, okay. I because I was talking hook size, I was thinking when you were saying Barnett blanket extra is a size 7. I was thinking you were saying like you use a 7 millimeter hook. Um, but it is a size. Yes, yes. It's a chonky yarn. Which yeah, a 15 millimeter hook would make more sense than the 7 millimeter hook. I was like, I guess you could, but if you really, because like a lot of those yarns, I don't think Barnett's fully like that, but like a lot of those yarns, like I think Barnett's baby blanket is made differently because it unravels differently, but like chenilles are really just two, like your strand is actually really two thin threads, and then it's stuffed with individual things of the velvet chenille kind of yarn. And so, oh, I enjoy like a super soft chenille. It's so nice. But like they're just a higher risk to work with. I don't like making um baby toys out of chenille just cuz I would hate the idea of like it just falling apart cuz a baby is like just a little bit more um or like a young child even is just a bit more aggressive with their, plush. So, like, if I'm making a baby toy or something I know is going to a child, I do like to use a Barnett blanket instead. Wait, what'd you get? Did I miss something? What's that Ollie's? I also don't know what Ollie's is. Is that a store chain? Um, or are you saying you got your N hook size at Ollie's for $5? Ollie's crochet. Oh, is it like the crochet Ollie's crochet closet? Is that what you're talking about? I might have missed what you got at Ollie's. Unless you're talking about like a yarn or like a plush. Um, but yeah, I feel like Barnett's is designed to be handled by small children a bit more than like a chenille or a parfait yarn. Um, so I do have some fun colors of parfait yarn. So I probably could make the bunnies in parfait. Um, oh, okay, discount star that ended up. Okay, okay, okay. That makes more sense. Gotcha. Well, I'm hearing fireworks go off now. It has gotten dark enough where it is time for the fireworks and explosions. Okay, that makes sense. Um, I don't have Ollie's by where I live, so we have Michael's. um, Ollie's Crochet Store. No, those are just stores. There's like a pub by where I live, called Ollie's something. No, it's not letting me. We might lose me. It's not letting me open Ollie's. Ollie's website is not currently working, so um, can't say. It's one of those things where it's finally gotten dark, so the fireworks can start going off. Tomorrow's the 4th. I'm surprised I haven't heard anything sooner, but I think I've been in rural enough areas just being at my parents that we weren't seeing, or I slept through the entire thing. Um, but now that I'm back in the city, yeah, you got folks sending them off. It's also, folks are, oh, I have off tomorrow, so I'll stay up however late I want. Kind of vibes for fireworks, whereas kids aren't in school anymore, kind of thing. It's just easier to set off fireworks tonight, or starting tonight through tomorrow into Saturday and Sunday. That's one of the downsides of like having Fourth of July on a Friday. I prefer when the 4th of July is like solidly on a weekend, because then you typically only get fireworks going off that one weekend. Whereas if it's like middle of the week, you get fireworks on both weekends and throughout the week. Whereas like folks, I just like when and like the night before the 4th and the day of the 4th. Some folks even do the night after. And then oh, slip shows. Whereas like if it's on like a Friday or a Saturday, Sunday, you pretty much only get it that one weekend, I find. Ooh, you should go to sleep. If you gotta be up at 5 a.m., are you working tomorrow then? I'm guessing. You should go to sleep. I get it's not like terribly late, but rest. Rest one. Rest, dear person. That's good for your soul. It's good for the soul. I don't know what that's from, but I just envision it's good for the soul. The sleeps. I know I should, but I'm awake here anyway. It does. That kind of sucks though, having to work on the 4th. I'm guessing you're getting up at 5 a.m. to work, and it's not like I have to get up at 5 a.m. because I have to clean the house because the grandkids are coming, kind of thing. But I also feel that like just throwing. See, I just when I'm out, I'm out, or like when I'm tired, I'm like, okay, I'm in. Good night, world. Events tomorrow. Okay. Well, it's the 4th of July. Gotta be places. Gotta get up early to get ready for them, kind of things. So, yeah, it makes sense. Ooh, but I don't know if you're saying you have to be up at 5 to like get ready to leave, but and because I don't know how long I'll crochet tonight, meaning I probably will be streaming for a while longer. So I don't know if I'll like take a bunny break, but I could pull out some yarn and get your opinion on what colors. Ooh, exciting! All fall next week. That's the life. The week after the 4th of July, you're off. Nice. That's always exciting and like, ah yes, time off kind of thing. Um, but I like I said, I don't know if you're saying this because you're about to get off yourself because you have to go to bed or what, but I would like your input on bunny yarn. So if I go on to start working on my next bunny, should I make it in my browns? So I have, I'll go get the yarn. So I have a bunch of neutral yarns that I've previously used on bunnies. So let's see if I can find where they all went. Ooh. I was squatting a lot this weekend. Okay. Where are my brown yarns? Do I just have them? Oh, I just have them like shoved in here. Gotcha. And then I think I buried the grays behind a bunch of gray yarn. Because I discovered my pink does not go well with my grayish brown yarns. So I don't want to use that yarn. Oh, I should leave the big twist out and then stack up the heartland. That's in piles of 3. And then big twist there. Okay. So oh. All right. I got my variety of colors to showcase. Okay. So, I'm thinking a very neutral bunny. I could do like majority of the body in this variegated and then like ears and accents in like these very neutral colors. I think that like a very neutral kind of style. I might do like accents in white and stuff, like give it a white fluffy tail kind of thing. Because I know like other bunnies I've made have been very neutral. But then I have like these 2 more vibrant colors. I think I could do like a full body in, maybe even like kind of like I did with the like purple and teal and make like the chest inverted for these. I have more of this dark blue than this pink. And then I could probably finish these up with accents on all these colors. I may or may not have enough of this yarn to do like all the tails on those, but I don't think I'll have enough of this yarn to do all ears. So I'd probably have to either save it for all the tails or like the pads of the foot kind of thing. It kind of, I think it's in like would go well with either of these colors. But it might kind of shake out where I only have enough for one. Yeah, I think all these neutrals would have to be used in one. What's really so fun fact, this yarn suffers from dye lots. They're the same color. They're just different dye lots. And so I had been hoping to like use up one of these. I don't remember which one I got first. Um, on the second bunny I made, because made one bunny in one color, and then was like, well, this isn't enough for a second bunny, so let me get more of that color, and then I'll finish this one up and change colors. But dye lot was different, so I just made the second bunny in the second color entirely out of the second. Now I have like two partially used skeins. But if I do the full body in this color, I could use these as like, oh, the legs are all going to be in this color, the arms are all going to be in this color kind of thing. I probably could do almost reverse ears of like the ears are with the increases are in this color, and then up to the head is in one of these colors, and then the rest of the head and body is in this color again. Yeah, these two are the same color. Like, they're different lots. They're like, visually speaking, they're different colors. But this is like the pain of a dye lot, which sucks. It's also weird because they feel different. Like, this one's weirdly softer than this one. But unfortunately, like, the tones of these colors just don't go well with any of these pops of colors. Like, they were like really bad. Like, just did not jive well at all. Um, and they just kind of like looked really gross together. Even though, like, technically speaking, I have made a bunny out of this gray with like this yarn and like the other ones. It's one of those things where it's like looking back on it, like they just really don't go well together. Like, they make a fun, textured plush for a baby, but when you actually the colors just are like too different to like the point. They just like don't jive together at all. Also, look at this like little baby of like this teal yarn I have left. Just couldn't finish it. Okay. But glad to have that your thoughts on those. I might start with the neutrals first, just to kind of like get rid of them. Like, just get them out of my stash, um, kind of thing. And then I'll work on like the fun colorful ones and grind through a bunch of those if where possible. Yeah, I just saw my entire screen glitch. Weird. Um, I couldn't see them changing their formula. Okay, like, okay, the glitch like went through on stream too. Weird. Um, I like changing like the dye color, especially if you're making baby blankets. Like, if you have a way to make them softer, I get changing that. As long as like they're still just as structurally sound. Because honestly, like this one, it's one of those like scratchy yarns where it's like when you're crocheting with it, it kind of like you can kind of feel it in your like bones. It's like, where it's not like actually making a squeak. Like, if it was on a plastic hook, it would make a squeaking noise, but on a metal hook, it doesn't squeak, but you can feel it like it's squeaking. It's rough. I still think it's weird I can't open Ollie's website. Weird. Oh, weird. Hold on. Oh, that's layer contact. Is that just my chair squeaking? Yeah, that's my chair squeaking, not my cat coming into the room. Man, he's just not gonna be around today. That's such a bummer. He's typically like all up in this office, but he was in here for I think a pretty long time napping. Yeah, I found the website. It just doesn't let me like it's like this website's not available right now. Maybe if I'm in a different, yeah, it's this page isn't working. Ollies.com does not work. They need better website management. Don't know what's going on. It's weird. Like I can find the website, but like when I go to open the website, it's like this website's not working. I was like, wait, I'll check my phone if it works on my phone. Maybe it's just my computer right now for some reason. No mitts. Yeah, no. I get this like page isn't loading. Weird. Weird. They've got like a whole character about that. Granted, a lot of like brands do that now. Piggly Wiggly, they got that really silly pig. Granted, I don't see that silly pig do anything ever. But he's really silly. Alright, I'm probably gonna run out of yarn shortly. Good thing I have another ball. Um, but the question is, do I tie it on or... I wonder how long this is right now. I get my tape measure in here. In my bag. Oh, I'll pull this up. Oh, there he is! The man, the myth, legend has made an appearance. Hi. What are you doing? Oh, he's gonna go in your little cubby. Oh, nope, I distracted you. Gonna go in your little cubby. Oh, that's... length is 26 inches? Ah, I guess. How long is it now? Let's do a gut check of length. We are... Oh, I wonder if it's a stretch length. We're about... 24 and a half inches. Yeah. Ooh, I might have to make that overlay a bit smaller. Nah, I think because it's like transparent. Do we think the overlay is fine there? You kind of see that like dark shadow? Is it good there? I know no one's in on Twitch right now, so we're not seeing like the actual chats roll in, but are we good with that little box where the bug is? Could also put it at like center. Um, he's having a very personal moment right now. Um, let me shift that. Bingo. But you're such a cutie. He needs his bath. Under every possible circumstance, he will be clean. But yeah, he's been like chilling in the office all day, kind of in his little cubby here. Just like not around me. So the fact that he's joining me here is exciting. Right, Bug? Aren't you the cutest? Yes, he is. Yes, he is. And he knows it. And he'll take advantage of it. Just taking advantage of me. Because he knows he can. Because he's so cute. Yeah, he does. He, like, when I come home, he'll come running to me, and then he'll just, like, flop, give me belly rubs! Right, Bug. He might be slower if he's, like, fully conked out. Yeah, no, all good. I will keep chatting away to myself. You rest up. If you conk out, you conk out. Otherwise, great having you. As always, lovely chatting. You're welcome. Hold on. Don't know what that word was supposed to be, but I'm gonna go with you're welcome. You're welcome. Just so small. No, the bug, he is very cute. My dad loves him. He loves being cat grandpa, um, pet grandpa, all of it. He, like, so true. He does. He'll be with me all day, and I'll leave for 5 minutes, come back. He's like, "Where have you been all this time? I need my belly rubs." He the the other day we were at my parents, and I was outside like painting. He was up in my parents' office where he wasn't supposed to be. We can't close that door right now though because we have the AC in there. And so it needs to blow the cold air into the rest of the house. So, but otherwise that office door would be typically closed when he's there. And he was up on a dresser. And he was so excited for me when I came back in. He like fully like just made a whole mess falling off this dresser, jumping down from this dresser. And we just heard like thud, 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 as he went down the stairs. And, like went upstairs. My eye, because I had been outside, like I just physically could not see in this dark room. So I didn't see anything. But like when I came back later, my dad was like, "Yeah, he kind of made a mess in the office. There's a bunch of stuff all over the floor. He jumped and just knocked. Nothing broke, but yeah, it was really funny. Just hearing him like, "Hey guys, I'm back in." Crush, 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 as he came running down. Right, Bug. Yeah, are you a sleepy boy? Do you do that most of the day? Sleep. Yeah, you sleep. He also does not like closed doors. Like, no one can be like it could just be a door that's closed. No one's in that room. It's a closet. No one's in there. He will sit at that door and be like, "Meow, let me in. Meow, meow. Why can't I be inside this door?" It's like, dude, it's a closet. There's nothing interesting in there. We keep it closed to have a room we don't have to heat or cool down, you know, because it's a roof level, you know, closet, so it gets hit directly with sun. It's warm in there. We like I don't know, dude. Don't need to go in there, but I want to cuz it's a door. And so that's his silliness. Oh, he if it's a closed door and he knows especially I'm on the other side of it, then he will persistently cry for a good long while. Like, he may leave and come back, but he will be crying that he's not there with me. And he's so devastated. But I love him nonetheless. But yeah, if I were to shut that door while he was out there, you just I don't know if you'd pick up on stream, but just the not reacting at all. But he was just crying, asking to be let in. And what kind of monster am I to keep him out? But I love him nonetheless, because guess what? He's adorable, and he has me wrapped around his finger. Let me get some videos up on the doctor. Okay, I think that's what I want. Alright. Alright. Now the question is, as I run out of this yarn, do I work on the sleeves right away and just get them done, or does doing the sleeves mean I have to like attach it right away? Or can I just like quick do the sleeves and then like work the rest of the body as long as I want. Because I want to have enough yarn to finish the sleeves. I hope it's not done. I want to work on the sleeves to make sure I have the yarn and the pattern to finish it, but also want to, like, I know I gotta make the actual dress longer. So hopefully this is charged, but I guess I have the pattern on my phone too, just bigger on the tablet. Loading, waiting. It's the waiting game while this Samsung tablet turns on. Oh, we're at 100%. Why was it off? Okay, sorry. I'm going like this to block the pin. As it's going through startup. I'm just gonna put this over there because he's kind of in my way. Then I'm gonna kind of station this here. Open my notes. What's my outside? I think blue's the last color. Okay, there's the dress. And then all right. All right. Okay, yellow. Okay, I got sleeve 1, sleeve 2. Alright, I think what I'm just gonna do now is weave in the ends, and then I'm going to do the neckline. Oh. Alright, let's get these ends weaved in for the sleeves. Okay, let's have this inside out so that I get all my stitches on the outside. Alright. Alright. Unravel so that I can tie this off. Twisting, tightening. Right. Also gonna right. Stitching this in. Alright, tying it off. The first one. It's great. This is like a hyper focused mode though for like weaving in ends. Like it's great for stream, totally. Um, Alright. First end woven in. Time for the second one on the square. I could have done this as I went and made these squares. I would have saved myself. I could have saved myself time in the long run. Oh well. Alright, time for the center of the ring. Alright. Now I gotta unwind this. Alright. Going in the back. I know. All right, next time. I'm sorry, my commentary is really bad at this. Because I'm so like just sitting here focused on doing what's in front of me. All right, one square done. On to the next. All right, gonna twist up this. I'm using like a kind of small tapestry needle right now. Uh, just to, because I don't want. All right. Weaving in on this side. I'm gonna do a little, gonna do a little wrap around, and then I'm gonna split the yarn as I do. All right, twisting up. All right, going under here, and then. I'm gonna. Not to the center. Very exciting, riveting content I'm doing here. My okay. Okay. Right. Right. And I'll tying this one. Gonna finish a next square. Ah. Okay, trimming here. Square 2 done. Right. You're still here, yay! I'm surprised you're not asleep. All good. I've been very chatty as I focus on weaving in my ends. So it's very exciting things to do with crochet. I ran out of yarn on the dress, and so it's twisting it, tying it, and then I'm probably gonna do it both sleeves right away, just because I'm going to imagine that it's not a single sleeve attachment. I'm gonna guess you're attaching both sleeves the whole time. And so since it's going like that, I'd imagine that you did fall asleep. Okay. You just kind of woke up again. Gotcha. I should grab food. I had a kind of early dinner and then or not an early dinner. I had an early lunch and I still haven't had dinner, so I probably should make food. But I all right. Uh I this is like very tedious work. Like everyone knows that weaving in ends is the least enjoyable part of crochet. So but okay, let's see if I can. It's splitting. It's I'm purposely splitting the yarn and then I have to like retwist some of it to get it back on the needle. Right, going up and down and back around and tying. The baby, he's all curled up. Now that I've been like sitting with my hair more, it does feel very gray. I don't hate it, but like I feel like it's impacting the like my roots. Like my roots aren't dyed, but I feel like in my like in my camera it looks grayer in my hair too, just by being associated with this like grayer Ends are woven in. Let's go. Time to do the second sleeve. I hate weaving in ends. Why'd I do this to myself? I'll do it. Should I do a snack break though? Hold on, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna get food. I'll put on the like BRB camera. Hold on. What does this one disappear? Okay, hold on. I gotta grab this and I've gotta paste it. There you go. So my BRB camera has chat too. I got one on the starting soon. Sorry, I'm disappearing. You can't hear me for a second because I'm copying and pasting the chat overlays. Alright, there we go. This BRB, I do have my mic on, so you can see Bootsy at least. And I'm looking to make dinner, so it's holds true. So I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. I'm with food. It's not really substantial food, but it's food. I look terrifying. Bootsy did get up too. I was thinking the food, but I got some Uncle Ben's microwave rice because, you know, sometimes that's just the vibe. But I was getting hungry, so I did want to, like, treat myself with food. Okay. I love wild rice. So good. Hold on. I'm gonna get blue cheese. I love wild rice mixed with blue cheese. Hold on. Hold on. I had to do a cat check quick. Oh, he's in the hallway. Blue cheese acquired. I love mixing blue cheese with wild rice. They're a great combo. Oh. Bootsy. Oh, up, 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 up. He likes getting in my food. Bootsy, you need to, like, not. I love you, but not right now. Love you, but no stream for you right now while I eat dinner on stream. Take it your way. It's so warm. It's very toasty. I don't know if I have more blue cheese, but this might not be enough blue cheese. So you don't have to hear me eat. Bootsy is in the living room. Alright, the food is consumed. I think I'm gonna get a second glass of milk, mostly because my milk's about to expire, so gotta finish it tonight before it goes bad. It's not like it's left, like you can kind of tell, but it's still good. It's still drinkable. It's not gross yet. So, but I did get another half gallon of milk, so I will take the time to finish it today. So, enjoy the bootsy while you can make it up with me. Alright, that snack has been had. The bootsy has stayed. And I'm guessing Vanessa's fallen asleep again. I hope saying her name didn't just wake her up. But time to weave in the ends of the other sleeve, which is going to be more slow process because we love that. Also, I tied back my hair because food. Am I inside out already? Already inside out. I'm so excited if you can't tell. So excited to get back to weaving in ends. That was fun. I'm just so like hyper focused when I'm doing this. Going around town, pulling through. On to the next square. Alright, I think he's gonna play something. I have YouTube pulled up since I'm just gonna be focusing on this so much. Sorry, I'm not very chatty. My dad, I showed my dad my YouTube channel, and he looked at my last few streams, and he's like, 5 hours and 6 hour streams? Can't you just like cut them up? I probably could. This one we've actually been chatting majority of the time. It was, I think, kind of whenever uh, Vanessa kind of went AFK. I think it was. Do I have like when this was done? Okay, well, I can't see the timestamp of when that message was sent. Does this have timestamps? No. And it only has Twitch for some reason. It's not pulling in YouTube chat. Granted, I knew they were having it was having issues pulling in YouTube chat. It will. Did you? Sewing. Okay, time to do the other half of the square. I have 1.5 squares done. Going around the circle. Ugh. Gonna split my thread. I don't even know if I'm gonna get to the sleeves today. I think it's just might be so exhausted from just weaving in ends. It takes so long. Oh. Resoaping. I could go all the way around again. Nice. Man, the Venmo ad gets me every single time. One more square. Sweating. Time to rethread. One more and to even. That doesn't even get to the actual dress. Body. The bodice. I thought I lost my needle. I don't think I'm getting to the bunny tonight. Unwinding one last time, one last time, one last time tonight. Alright. Twisting. Threading. Threading. Sewing. Okay, let me at least figure out what I need to do. What's the neckline look like? Let me go back to the pictures. Oh, it's just the... Hold on, let me go to the... Maybe I can see it better on larger photos? Okay, but they do the... Okay, okay, I figured out. Okay, so, yeah. Got it, got it. Let's try to... What color am I starting with? Yellow. That's not enough. Go, then... Alright, I'm gonna go in. I think Vanessa's conked out. Alright. Still going ham. Morning. Hmm. Just me and my thoughts as I crochet a sleeve and doing the ruffles all. Then I'll attach it to the dress I am working on. Sit up. Drink water. Okay, screws of this. I'm on row 3, or I'm just starting row 3. Going around town, going around town, around the sleeve. Ah. My phone's buzzing. Where? Ha. I'm sending Snapchats of my cat to people. Ah. Still going around on the third row. On to the fourth row. That didn't feel like 5 stitches. I think what I'm gonna do is I'll just finish these 2 more rounds. We're on 5. Gotta lower my armrest. There we go. Oh, by the way, I'm on the last round. I forgot to announce that when I got there. Almost done. I gotta see how they want us to finish this off. I should probably sew in this end while I'm at it. Oh, I gotta sew in the other end as well. Okay, I think because it's exhausted, I'm gonna sew in this last end. I'm gonna do it, and we're gonna have one sleeve done. It also, like, the pattern says just to, like, tie it to the dress. I don't know if I love that. Like, tying it off. Tying it off before I'm done. Oh, I realized I switched to blue string. Oh, it looks like the phone has gone off and Vanessa has disappeared. Vanessa has dropped. Alright, I am. One more end to weave in. And then I'll be done. And Bootsy wants me to be in bed now. He's like, Mom, we're sleeping. Why aren't you sleeping? The first sleeve is attached. Look at that. I'm not gonna do the other sleeve, but I have the other sleeve and I'll attach it. I guess. Oh, that's a too big of a crochet hook. There we go. I got this other sleeve started. And with that, I am going to say goodnight. This I will be done for tonight. Oh, we don't. I gotta do my thumbnail. Okay, hold on. Let's get ready for the thumbnail. Ooh. Let's hi chat. I know, sorry chat. But he's doing a stretch. Oh, I'm ripping up. I'm sitting on the. All right. I need to open my screenshotting tool. Can I find it? Because apparently I can't find it. Why is my Windows key not consistently working? That's kind of annoying. Okay. Can I minimize this? No. Okay. I've got things as big as it can go. So, which way does the hair go? This way. Oh. I like to cover my legs. Alright, leave me alone. Okay. Oh, I need 2 hands for this. There we go. Let's see how long. Alright, we got this. Ready? There we go. Damn it. I'm selecting my camera. Okay, are we ready? Ready? Huzzah! I like that one. Now you can see my hand on the mouse, but oh well. Gonna get the right pixel. There we go. Then go to the bottom pixel. There we go. Got it. It's like a game almost. Okay, save that. And then go back to YouTube because YouTube's where I gotta upload the thumbnail. I like doing it right away at the same theme. Oh, edit. Change. Documents. Wrong documents. Screenshots. There we go. It's definitely like my hair. Okay, this is me kind of like re-judging as I like sit up. But I will say this, my hair, I like it. I I think I gotta get used to it. You know, it's one of those things where it's new. You gotta spend the time getting used to it. So with that, I'm gonna sign off and call it a night. So, night everyone. Bye. Hold on. I just saw we had a first time chatter on Discord right as I was ending stream. So I do want to say thank you, Arrow Brundy. It's gonna be a dress. I'm gonna sell it on my website. Um, but I am really tired, so I am gonna go to bed and actually have the end of stream. I do realize now that right as I'm signing off, we've got a bunch of viewers come in, so I will say welcome. Thank you for joining. Um, sorry for ending it right as you join in, but I have been streaming for 5 hours now, so I'm going to call it a night. All right. Bye. Bye.